Welcome everybody to the Deep South Conference team rankings final. Myself and Garland are going to be on the mics today.
Yes, sir.
Doing as much as we can for you guys to keep up with the action. They're getting set to get their practice started. They got 10 minutes of practice. Then we'll get started. So real quick, I'm going to go through the format for everybody that's watching for the first time and maybe not experienced team rankings themselves. So this is the number 2 and the number 3 seed, right? So on lanes 21 and 22, it's a singles competition. It's scratch. It's heads up, just like a tour stop is for scratch. You get 10 points, 2 points for each game, 4 points for the series. So there's 10 points on the line on 21 and 22. 23 and 24 is doubles, right? So it's the same rules as singles. They're going for 10 points total, 2 points a game, 4 points for the series. Then on lanes 25 and 26, that is our capped pair. That is where teams cannot exceed the 645 cap. The 645 cap is the average combination of all 3 bowlers. Some teams will have like 3 215s in there. Some will have a 170 and like 230, 240s. It gets a little crazy, a little strategic on that pair as well. So that's what we're going to see. We're going to start off a lot. Once they are finished practice, we're going to show you a lot of the singles and doubles action is what we'll focus on because that's going to go the quickest. And then the back half of each match will be mostly focused on the cap pair because the cap pair is obviously 3 bowlers on each side. It's going to take a little bit more time than singles and doubles. Most singles pairs are done within an hour, if not like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Doubles a little bit longer, an hour 10 maybe. So we'll see how it is. We'll keep you abreast with everything that's going on and try to talk to some people we have spectating here with us, people on the carpet, get you a taste of the energy that we have going on in the building today. You want me?
Which one you at?
Huh?
Which one you want? You got?
Bolden. There we go. Yeah, so feel free to send us comments in the chat. Garland and myself will do our best to answer any questions as we go. We are here in Georgia, Conyers, Georgia. It's part of what's going to be called the Metro Atlanta District.
Yes, sir.
That whole thing, I'll tell you, Garland, one of the things that would trip me out with that was, a lot of the surveys that we do with UVA is to get feedback, to get opinions, right?
Right.
And, so the main thing was we had to keep it something regional, something that wasn't, we couldn't do like names, like people and like all that kind of stuff, right? Because we're going to keep growing this way, right? Eventually we add a couple Alabama teams possibly, maybe touch into Florida again, Tennessee, like, so it's kind of hard to like narrow things down. Yeah. So you can't name it after like particular people and stuff,
right? And places,
yeah,
so to speak. So I mean, so as far as doing Metro Atlanta, that covers everybody in a whole.
Yep.
For right now.
Yep. And that's the thing where like if we add some other teams, we'll still be able to have that name Metro Atlanta in it. Right?
Yeah, definitely.
My favorite comment when I posed the question to the Deep South District, it's kind of where it started. Like, hey, what would you guys like to be named next year, right?
Right.
And I couldn't help but laugh, and I still chuckle when I think about it. When you brought up, because Peachtree was one of the main, Peachtree was one of the it was leading.
Yes,
it was leading, right?
And I get that.
And then it was, you said what you, so go ahead and say what you said on the thing.
So, Peachtree was the main topic for the name for the conference, and I had no problem with that. But a lot of people don't know about trash talking, so to speak, down here. like I'm from not here. I'm not from here.
Right.
I'm from Buffalo, New York. Where
There you
trash
go.
talking up north, we talk differently than down here. So Randy Williams, we was bowling at Dougie event, and of course us bowlers from Georgia was there and mentioned about peaches.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep.
So
Okay.
saying Georgia, excuse my friend, sweet asses.
Yep.
So I didn't want to defend Peachtree for the rest of my time bowling the UBA. And that's how I felt about it. A lot of people don't understand that. Why? No matter what, you're going to defend anything. That's not the point. Why give people fuel to a bonfire?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
test it out.
So for me, I was looking at it and I was like, okay, because there's been this last back half of the year really, there's been a lot of North Carolina, Georgia banter back and forth, right?
Yes.
A lot of y'all shots easy, y'all shots you can't bowl here, blah 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 blah, and
stuff on his hamstring. When he was going in, that counters or something, as well in practice.
so yeah, once he starts, it's just like a tour stop. Once practice starts, you go in, it's a sub. Yeah, it'd be a sub. Yeah, so we had so we'll come back to what we're talking about in a second. So Jim from DILLIGAF got a guy that pulled his hamstring bowling, and so they're gonna go ahead and sub him out. And that's not good to have to use a sub in practice, but once it starts,
It's a wrap.
that's your sub. So
You're stuck for the next 3 games.
so hopefully the rest of this team shows out and does what they need to do, because a lot of teams are hesitant on even using a sub.
Right.
But when you got to use it in practice,
That
that's
hurts
going to
you.
be rough.
That's going to hurt because if somebody's struggling,
Yeah.
if they can find it that second, third game,
Yeah.
good for them. But if not, it's going to be a long 3 games.
Yeah, because you definitely want to keep the subs available, especially for your cap pair.
Yes.
Because those are where more of your handicap bowlers are.
Yep.
They're more likely to either have it or not have it. Right?
Exactly.
Scratch bowlers should have it 95% of the time.
You expect them to do what they're supposed to do.
They're supposed to do what they're supposed to do. The cap pairs, the handicap bowlers, and tour stops, all that kind of stuff, they're the ones that are going to kind of be, where are we at with that? So,
I think also a lot of people don't understand too. Team rankings is different than tour stop,
Yeah.
whereas everything's scratch. So if you get trio pair, granted you still got to meet the cap, but they still need to bowl.
Yeah.
You can't base off of handicap. There's
Right.
no base off nothing. You need to bowl.
They bowl next. They bowl the winner of this. Yeah. Yeah. So they'll be loud and obnoxious. They'll be loud and obnoxious in about an hour and a half or so, maybe 2.
So Lisa H brought a good point in the chat. For weekly bowling, do they travel city to city, state to state? There's no UBA in state Arizona or Western region.
There you go. So Lisa, yeah. So the UBA is constantly expanding. We have a lot of teams going into the Midwest next year. We just announced some stuff there. We're going to have Ohio, Michigan are going to be involved. Looking forward to getting to Detroit and some of that. Nevada is supposed to be coming back on the Nevada's coming back on the map too.
Yes, I saw that highlighted.
We're going to see a lot of that. So if you need more information, feel free to get in contact with us. Undergroundbowling.com is the place to go. We'll get you in touch with some people that we'll see what we got to do, because obviously you need at least 8 teams in the area to kind of get things started. We're doing the same thing in Texas. Texas is going to go to year 3, and they're going to have 2 districts now next year. So it's growing, and eventually people will keep going from there. So yeah, just keep checking us out. You got our Facebook pages, our X accounts, social medias, everything. So yeah, it'll be pretty good. Good afternoon from Sweden even. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that's the thing too. I like to see that it's just not United States. It's just, you know what I'm saying, it can reach globally.
Yeah.
And if we can get it bigger like that, it'd be even beautiful.
Yeah, because we have, we deal with, we got NFT cards and stuff out now, and different things that, might not be, are more popular in other countries than,
Yes.
than they are here. So it's like we're truly not trying to just be in the United States. We're trying to be global on different levels. And so when we got formats like or platforms like YouTube, man, that's great to get on and be able to see other people. Like as long as I've been doing these matches and WCS matches and things like that, where if I don't have a red hat on, people might not even recognize me because they remember me from interviewing Daphne Smith and multiple times that she had her like 2-year run as the Vixens champ
And Juice.
And Juice, yeah, and not to mention with Juice on the men's side where constantly the hat, just people remember going to youth tournaments, people see the hat and they're like, hey, I remember I saw you on a YouTube video.
Yeah.
And so I'm glad that's where they saw me, and it wasn't on any like the OnlyFans or any of that kind of stuff out there. So if they see me on YouTube, I'm good with that.
Definitely. And we want the bowling community to grow even bigger. We want the UBA culture to get even bigger because it's a beautiful thing. To me, and this is just me personally, this is how I feel about the UBA. UBA is like WWE, so to speak, because it's no holds barred. Talk your junk as much as you want. As long as you don't touch nobody, you're good. Where league is, you got to be PGA. You got to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? You can't act the fool like you want to in the UBA. And you get to show who you really are in the UBA. Where in league way, you got to keep it nice, calm, cool, so to speak. And a lot of people like that. Whereas UBA, you get to let your hair hang down to the floor if you want. And can't nobody say nothing because this is the culture. We trash talk, loud music. You name it, we do it.
Yeah, when you get to our tour stops and our events, and you've got music bumping, and the thing is, everybody gets into it, right? It doesn't even necessarily even have to be hip hop going. You just got the loud music in the back. Everybody's got blood, kind of like it's actually adrenaline. Because a lot of times in these bowling centers, it becomes like if you went to Vegas or Atlantic City near the casino, right? Mm-hmm. There's not a lot of light that comes in here, right? You could be here bowling 10 o'clock in the morning. We're here at 10:30 now doing this. And the energy that's going to happen as this match goes on and in the following match, you're not going to realize it's not even noon yet.
Right.
It's like its own world, it's our own release for people.
Exactly.
Right? I always like to talk about the release because everybody got life. Everybody got life. You got bills. You've got family problems. You might have somebody that's sick in your family. You might hate your job. You might just have an issue with job. You never know what's going on in your life. But this is people's place to zone out. We ain't worried about politics when we're in here. We're worried about what we're doing on the lane, representing your team, representing the name on the front of your jersey, not the one on the back.
It's a team thing.
But doing the team thing. And you do that, this is for you for sure.
Definitely. And like I like to tell people too, bowling saved my life because bowling is my therapy.
Yep.
Like once I come through the doors, all my problems for the next 3 hours or 4 hours or how long I'm here, I don't worry about that. Unless I get a phone call. If I don't get a phone call, please believe I'm a different person.
So there's a lot of money on the line and stuff, right?
Yes.
So this is the first year for the Deep South Conference to have its own team rankings.
Yes.
And it was so awesome.
Because he had the most money.
It has the most money, right?
Yes.
People embrace all of it. People still wanting to keep bowling. People hated when we took weeks off for holidays. They were mad. They want to bowl. They want to rep their team, right?
Right.
And so that's great, man. Like it's good. Like we got $21,000 on the line here today, right? And the breakout for that, just for UBA members and people that don't know watching this, is the top 3 teams from the season. They're the ones that get paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're only paying $150 a match as you're going, right? Which is $25 a person,
right?
So it's not making or breaking nobody. Loser pays lineage.
Yes, sir.
Which also adds to the competitive nature of it. But at the same time, you got most of that money, is going to the prize fund.
Mm-hmm.
So for us to have $21,600 in the prize fund, that is ridiculous. And the payout percentage, 60% of that, which is going to be almost $13,000, goes to the winner today. 30% goes to the runner-up, and then 10% goes to whoever loses the match that we're currently watching here as well. So.
And I must remind y'all also, this is extra money.
Yeah.
This is not tour stop money. This is side action money that you can get into. So a lot of people have a lot of, like, you have teams that have 80 bowlers on their roster. All 80 people is not going to bowl tour stops. So you have the option of bowling team rankings to get extra money for the team. Plus you got other UBA events also for individuals. But why team-wise goes, team rankings, that's extra money. Plus you get a lot of people that get to bowl and they can't bowl tour stops.
Yep. Yeah, because that's the great thing about UBA. UBA has so many things that you can bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
The tour stop, yeah, that's like our main event, so to speak, right? You got 13 tour stops that you're going to bowl with your team, 9 people at a time. Like, that's huge. That's taken up from September to we got our playoffs next month, right?
Right.
That's huge. You got something like this, it's team rankings that takes place every 2 weeks, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You get to call out people. There's a lot of strategy that gets involved. It's definitely chess, not checkers. And so you got that. Then you got WCS, the World Championship Series, for teams to bowl singles, bowl doubles, or people on the teams bowl singles and doubles.
Right.
So the tag team rules are crazy different. Singles is a lot of fun because some people bowl much better in a one-on-one match than they're going to bowl at league. Right. Even. So, there's something for everybody.
And then on top of it, to piggyback off of tag team for doubles, you have capped and uncapped.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can lace up with a good partner, sky's the limit for capped and uncapped.
Oh yeah, yeah, because we got the Deep South Conference growing next year. It'll be officially the Deep South Conference, 4 districts, all that kind of stuff, getting its own WCS series where we're going to have 7 series. Right, we're going to have a Vixen series, welterweight series, which is under 200, cruiserweight, which is under 215, heavyweight, which is there's no average restriction there. Then you got Vixen's tag, where they can't exceed 410 for their average. Then you got capped, which is 430. You can't exceed 430. And then uncapped. And you got some teams that got 240 bowlers bowling in uncapped. It is crazy. The strikes that you'll see, the emotion you see, the intensity, it's great. UBA has plenty to offer. And so I believe it was Lisa earlier that mentioned it, like, hey, just keep tuning into us. Like, we can get there eventually. I promise you. Just get in touch with undergroundbowling.com, and we'll see what we can do. What we can get going out that way as the interest grows, for sure.
And the biggest thing, too, is that you get to travel to different alleys, different houses. So you're not just locked into one particular house. So it's no fair, unless you're bowling at that house and that's your home house. That's the only way you'll have fair advantage. Other than that, you travel to different houses, damn near each event.
Yeah, and this is so here in Conyers, Georgia, this is the home house of the Outsiders, right? So the Outsiders, they're bowling the winner. So worst case for the Outsiders, they're getting 30% of that prize fund, right?
Definitely.
Now that's not on their mind today.
No.
Their whole thing is they want that 12, 9, 60 or whatever it was.
Guaranteed
whatever that
money.
math came to. They want that.
They want the guaranteed first place money.
And it's also, it's just like teams in the NFL or in the NBA or hell, even in Major League Baseball. You don't want to lose it's your home center. That is embarrassing.
And a lot of people say bowling is not a sport. To me, it's a sport because you can't have no Joe Schmo come off the street and do what we do. You know what I'm saying? You got to have your own equipment. You can't you can't tell me you'll grab a house ball, house shoes, and just go ham and beat everybody that's laced up with their own stuff. It's not going to happen. So just like any other sport, you're going to have your starters, you're going to have your bench.
Yep.
So like Ray mentioned earlier, in the beginning of the match, they had to pull somebody out because they got hurt. So now you got your bench coming in already in game 1. So now you're stuck because you can't sub nobody else out. It is what it is.
Yep. And that's where the Outsiders have a huge advantage because you figure, so High Caliber, they're probably 2 hours from here, right?
Yeah.
In South Carolina.
Yeah.
And then DILLIGAF is, in the Charlotte area in North Carolina.
Right.
So
they have the longest drive.
They've got the longest drive. They actually came in, most of them came in last night, stayed at the hotel, took out the Braves game. So you make the best of it. The UVA is you're going to get back what you put into it.
Exactly.
Right? And so figuring out ways to do that, we got big events at Myrtle Beach.
Yep.
Where who doesn't want to go to Myrtle Beach?
Unholy.
Any
Love it.
season doesn't matter. It can be winter and people want to go to Myrtle Beach.
Definitely.
So this is all just a really big thing for people for sure. And I look forward to growing here in the Deep South Conference for sure.
And we need, because we don't have federation. Like up towards the Carolinas, they got federation. But right now, all we have is UVA.
Yep.
So this is our only outlet that we have besides the league.
Yep.
So it's big. It's very important for us to grow UVA down here to make it bigger because it gives us more of an opportunity to do things.
Yep. Absolutely. And we want to grow. Like, yes, our goal is to grow the UVA, right? Mm-hmm. That's 1A. But 1B and all that is we want to grow bowling all together.
Definitely.
Because if you think back to, like, before COVID and all that stuff, bowling was dead. Mm-hmm. Bowling was dying. Leagues were shrinking. Mm-hmm. Open play, nobody wanted to go bowling. But now when you have things like this, you have our YouTube page where people are checking us out all the time. You got our X account. You got our Facebook page. There's so much stuff, so much act you can see where people are like, man, I like this guy. You know, oh, I like the energy. Oh, I love that jersey. Yeah. I love the names. You look at some of the names on these jerseys. Like we got a Russ bus in front of us. Yeah. You know, his real name is Russell. You know, but there's a story behind the Russ bus. Yeah. Right. Got super sub here that he'll be probably their primary sub option. Super sub lover. You know what I mean? Like that's his lady. Like I mean. So there's so much fun you can have with the UVA
in the culture.
So many levels in the culture.
Yes. And everybody's doing it, so you can't get in trouble. As long as you don't disrespect anybody.
Yep.
And just act totally unnormed, so to speak, belligerent or whatever the case may be, you can do what you want to do in the UVA, and everybody look at it like, okay, you're having fun in the culture. That's fine. Yep. As long as you don't get disrespectful. Because you get disrespectful, then we're on the left, and it's not going to look pretty.
Yeah, there's definitely a line between being disrespectful,
yes,
at a personal level,
and enjoy yourself,
or in enjoying yourself, right? It's a huge difference, and most people in the UVA understand that if they don't, it's handled appropriately, because people, like I know when we have our tour stops, I've known most of the people around for a long time.
Right. And
if they've been in the district, they've been in the conference for a while, like we have conversations. We're friends outside of all of it, right?
Definitely.
But once the lights come on, I don't give a damn about you.
That's your ass. Yeah, I love you before, and I love you after. Yep. But once the lights come on and we got a bow, that's your ass. I'm trying to put belt to ass every single frame. And respectfully, it's no disrespect at all. Respectfully, but I'm trying to win. At the end of the day, you're trying to get them points. Now, I don't know if y'all can hear, but right now one team has more people than the other team does, and this is just me personally. This is just how I feel. If you have a team that has energy brings momentum. Momentum brings confidence. When you're bowling and you got a back, people holding your back, and you got a background, and people that's in the carpet, so to speak, what we call, or the pit, they cheering you on for every ball you roll, that brings confidence to you. So now you want those strikes because you want people to keep on cheering. And the more they cheer, that's more momentum. More momentum brings more energy. That's what you need in the UVA. If you don't have that, it's going to be a long night for you. But once again, that's my personal opinion. A lot of people feel differently.
So
prime example.
So right there, and that's the guy that's the owner of DILLIGAF. and that's even you picked up on that. That's Paul Chapman. That's one of his bowlers. He's a good hell code in the gutter. Because there's not worse. Like Jim threw that in the gutter. I'm front five.
Yes.
Yes. And that's just
Yes.
But I'll tell you the thing about DILLIGAF. These guys can strike. They can strike anywhere they want to. They can bring the noise. So during this team ranking season, DILLIGAF was the number one seed most of it. Okay. The outsiders went up there, lost a couple times, had to kind of come back, lose again. The outsiders finally beat them, right? So outsiders got to host as the number one seed their next match, which DILLIGAF did their part. They beat whoever challenged them as the 2 seed, had to come down here, make that trip, which, hey, when people are coming 4.5 hours to see you, you don't really care. Nope. But when you gotta go 4.5 hours to see somebody else, it's like, oh, this sucks, right?
Yeah.
But they came down here, they handled business. They beat the outsiders like it's cold something. And so the outsiders are the only bowl the team rankings match in here one time. They are 0 for 1. And they're gonna do everything they can to try to be at least 1 for 1 by the time it's over.
And that's crazy. But I know somebody had made a comment about the record of the outsiders having. And in my mind, you bowl the right person at the right time and that's it. That's all that matters. I don't care what my record looks like. I bowl the right person to beat them, and I get that spot before that.
All right, so our single pair is going to be close to coming over to the end here for game 1. Let's see what we got going on. Tanika doing her thing.
Tanika is a beast.
Yeah,
I just want to let everybody know, Tanika is a beast.
Yeah, like she is her.
Yes, she is.
No, hey, some of these people from YouTube today are from Sweden, so they might not know. But Tanika, she is her.
She is her. All day
She's
long.
her. Yes, yes.
Not country, but I would definitely give it East Coast.
Definitely down south.
And I would even say that this is almost the same thing to where if this was WWE, she's the man.
Yes.
She's the man. She's Becky Lynch.
Yes.
She is the man.
Yes.
She man, listen. When there's events where a female is needed, she is on the top of everybody's wish list.
And I'm not gonna lie, and I'm gonna take this. But when you're on the scratch pair and you're bowling against a female, as a man, that brings a little bit more pressure because at the end of the day, you don't want to get clowned and say, "Oh, you just got beat." I beat it. So she comes. So when you see Tanika, trust me, she's gonna bring everything she has.
And she's like, listen, I just see her name and I smile. You know what I mean? Because I know, trust me, I would love for somebody to come from any part in the country in the world and just be like, she ain't nothing because listen, I'll take her over 99% of the men. Oh, for sure. Because she's just that good. She's fundamentally sound. She don't let the noise get to her. She's phenomenal.
And when you know that she's one of them ones is when there's mixed team at a tournament and you see her with some killers.
Oh yeah.
You see her little self with some killers, you're like, oh yeah, she bowls. They're not gonna pick just any random female to bowl. They trying to win. You get her, you gonna win, guaranteed.
Yeah, so TJ, he's sitting here like, hell, he's gonna have a good game here.
Yeah,
but he's down 0-2 already. Yeah, I mean, look at that. He just threw a great shot there on 21 and just, the next one he's gonna get 255, and Tanika's gonna shoot what, 290?
Yeah.
So
on that pace,
or 280, excuse me,
on that pace.
So, and it's tough, man. To like, you don't know her, she gonna get you.
Yes.
And she gonna make you second guess decisions you
There
made
is
in life.
There is no room for error with her. You give her a crack, I swear for goodness she'll bust it wide open.
Yeah. I mean, and her name on her back of her jersey today is just strike a lot.
Yes.
And there's no lie detector.
She earned that.
Earned that
100%.
for sure. So TJ with a 255. Let's see how Tanika's gonna finish this match here.
So Chad, what we got going on here right now, we're on the singles pair. And this is scratch. Once again, everything, singles, doubles, and trios is all scratch. But this is where the dog's at. This is where your hitters at. They're on singles pair.
Ooh, wrapped in.
And if you see to the right of you, we got the doubles pair. Mr. Pike himself.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
Even her man trying to give her a little trash talk there.
Yeah.
And
she's still talking trash.
Yeah, and that's the thing about the PA is like, there's a level of trash talk you can have amongst your team
Mm-hmm.
that is just phenomenal, you know? Boom.
Look at that.
All right, 259. So DILLIGAF going to take a 2-0 lead.
So, as in any format of bowling, singles is always going to be the quickest to end.
Yep.
Then you have doubles, and then you have trios. Trios will be the last one still bowling, but most part, singles ends first, the quickest, then doubles, then trios. So right now, you see where we're focusing on right now. We're doing doubles right now, and they have a fight on their hands right now.
Yeah. So yeah, Jim had that 5-bagger in the gutter.
Yeah.
But he spares.
Yeah,
of course.
It's key. It's key.
Which is very key.
Gotta make the spares.
Yeah.
Spares is important, especially for the dough. And this is we bowling for the dough. Today we bowling for money. Magnon, all day long, however you want to call it. Dinero, dollars,
Yeah.
everything.
Yes, you see, Jim's got the 2-step-1 rep, you know, name on his jersey today.
And then you got Mr. Pike over there, I come in peace.
Oh, Mr. 300. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We
Yeah.
talking about Turner over there
Yeah.
on 24.
Yes.
Like, that dude, he strikes everywhere. Yeah, his jersey says, I come in peace, and his girl's jersey says that her name is Peace.
Yes.
So, for those,
Put those two together.
so the two of you can put that together.
those two
I
together.
don't need to explain that.
That is, we're going to keep it PG as much as we can. That's all I'm going to say. We keep it PG as much as we can. Let's put those two together. So I'm not sure, Trav, y'all can see, but if you look at the screen, there's not that many misses on the board. Everybody's sparing or striking. You got to make your spares. See, what had happened was, right? See, what had happened was, right? Well, until you know, Tim Frank, you know, Night Frank comes up, then I mean, it is what it is. But you have to make your spares. You got to make your spares.
And then for Josh Pittman, I'll tell you what.
You don't miss that many.
Yeah, Josh is one of the.
Josh one of the ones.
He's one of the, by far, the best world champs we've had.
Yes.
Him and Juice
Yes.
have been the
Back and
top
forth
of that
all day
game.
long. Back and forth. They have many battles.
Yeah, they are good. Like there's nobody's gonna argue. When you get to that world title, those world title matches, you've made it. You know what I mean? Like there's nobody gonna argue if you're good or not. You know, and that's the same. We got so many good ones. We had Dennis Kilo, who's on DILLIGAF. He's just not here today. Nick Christie. You got Sean. Ooh, that was nasty. Right there. Was there.
And see, that's another thing I want to mention about too, the UBA. You can make a name for yourself. Granted, you're representing the name on the front. But when you get to go to different events, you represent the name on the front and you're making a name for yourself in the back. They're gonna see you. They're gonna put their team and your face together. And you might get called from another state, another city, or even another team to bowl because they like the way you bowl. They like the chemistry. Like it's been many times people told me, gee, I like the way you bowl. I like your chemistry. I like the way you bring to the UBA coach. I want to bowl with you. Fine. That makes you want to get better. At the end of the day, your job is to get better because you get better, more money comes. The more money comes, more recognition comes. And at the end of the day, that's all we want. We want to show off. Like I said, because you can't do it in the league. So you give them UBA, embrace the culture, and rock out. So now the time is what? Almost 10 after 11. This is where you're going to see outsiders start walking in. Most of them start walking in, trying to feel for who they got to bowl next. And that's what you want to do. You want to look and see how they're playing. You want to look and see who's on fire, who's not. So you know what you got to do when it's time for y'all to bowl.
Yeah, so right there, Josh kind of, Josh leaving that bucket, you know, they're pretty much already going to lose this game.
Oh God.
But he's got to figure that out, and
Yeah.
it's not something you want to have carrying on the rest of the way. I mean,
Now you don't want that carrying over. And not to say that they play for psyche, but going to the next game now, you worried about that. Like now how the lane's gonna play. So now with the righties have, they call transition. Can you beat the transition? Can you do what you're supposed to do with the transition?
Turner lighting that up on the left side.
Everybody say left side, smooth side. Well, I mean, you still got to throw the ball at the end of the day. Big guy. What up, baby? What's good, big guy? How you feeling, bro?
Good. How you doing?
Good, bro. How you doing?
Oh, fantastic.
If you don't hear in the background, we do have the owner of the Outsider, Mr. Martrell.
DILLIGAF is currently up 2-0 on singles. And High Caliber is going to end up winning game one of the doubles.
So I got a question for you, sir. What's your mindset? What's your okay?
They need to give the lanes back to the center.
What if we? Okay, I got.
Right.
But they got 15 minutes from the time they end to the time we start the next one. They got 15 minutes from the time this match starts to the next one.
So even though we have team rankings, we have other matches in the same day. So you might be bowling 6, 9 games, depending on what's going on.
Because they got their tag match, but the money on the line for the team rankings is a lot more higher than what
But yeah, that's more important. I mean, I get it. Every match is important, but when you got that money on the line, guaranteed money on the line, you want to do what you need to do. Focus on what you focus on right now. And also, I'd like to thank the 49 people we got watching this morning, because y'all could be somewhere else doing something else. But y'all tuning in with us, and I appreciate that very much. Because like I said, at the end of the day, we're still trying to grow this sport. We're still trying to grow this culture. So the more people we get, and the more eyes we get to have and watch what we love to do.
Yeah, so I was talking earlier about the
Hey, China. What's good with you?
Yeah, so I was talking earlier about the world title, heavyweight, and you know, this is actually Juice had the world title for 2 years, the longest time ever had the world title, and he dropped it to the North, and you know, so we're focused on getting it back. Whether it's the South Conference or the South East Conference, we got to take it away from the North.
Yeah,
we want to keep that stuff down here.
definitely.
But whether it's been you know, Sean Wade was like, he was huge as a champ. We talked about Josh, we talked about Jay, we talked about Tila. Like, these guys are just that solid, man. Senzo's never world champ.
No world champ?
No, he was heavyweight. He was
heavyweight
he was the region champ.
Yeah.
The conference champ, but he was never the world. Now him and Yo-Yo were the uncapped champ.
Gotcha.
For a while there. Until we had an event gate laying a different situation for a different day to go there for sure. So
Right.
all right, right, let's watch the end here of the cap fair here.
Like I said, you have to make the spares.
Yeah. And High Caliber's got the lead.
Every pin counts.
Yep.
Every pin counts. So for the chat, and for those that are watching, Outsiders ranked number 1. Ranked number 2,
Yep.
you have,
DILLIGAF is 2.
and then ranked number 3, you have High Caliber.
Yep.
So right now we have 2 and 3 battling out to face number 1. So in a way, number 1 is kind of coming in cold. We already got 2 and 3 already voting. They already warmed up, so to speak.
Yeah, but they got to sleep in their bed a little bit longer.
Yeah.
They got to rest up a little bit. All right, see Mr. Graham here for 257. Ooh, up to 10. 256.
Take care of.
Logistics taken care of.
Okay. You good?
High caliber is going to win this ball set.
Yeah. Yeah, so my guy got injured. He's just walking around. He's getting limping. Something pulled a hamstring and crack.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
You ready? You ready now? You focused out?
You know, I was in Charlotte. Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie to you. So to answer your question, I ain't gonna lie. This is more than just outside. Trying to put us on the map. The outside.
It's a lot more on your shoulders. Then granted, the money on comes first. Get that. But at the same time though, we represent Deep South. And Deep South's trying to make a name for ourselves. So
I ain't gonna lie, the neighbors already in. They respect the moment. I think they just don't respect the area. We travel. Now we got North Carolina people here. I'm telling you, I got you.
lock and load, let's go. You got to.
No smile though. No smile.
Belt to ass. All day long. Belt to ass. That's how it is. That's good. Now granted, I know it's
We already got the mixes though. We got the two-way though. I don't know what else we got to do.
lock it up. Now if y'all want, I got some music if y'all want music. I got music if you want music.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's up to you because you're gonna be so close to me.
Yeah. So, like I said before, y'all, as everybody that's watching, UBA is a different culture. It's not like regular league. We have music. We have people talking loud. As you can see right now, this is quiet. This is team rankings. During shortstop, come Monday, we vote on Sunday, come Monday, I don't have a voice. Just to let you know, type of person I am.
And see, the thing that's a little different with team rankings too, though, is like you can you feel the tension build.
Yes,
You can definitely feel that you know, yeah, it's not, the energy is
not there, right?
but you can feel the tension. You feel like every shot starting to matter. You know.
And then too, that's when the copy comes into play, because now you got family or friends that's behind you. So it takes off the tension a little bit, because you know you got people that's cheering you on and want to see you do good. Whereas if you drove by yourself and it's just y'all six, it's just y'all six. That's it.
241. Oh, Lord.
Casey going up at 244. $241, $256, $220.
It's like 92
Yeah.
difference.
Yep, 92 pence.
So after one,
High caliber doing what they're supposed to do.
yeah, so high caliber's up 4-2, plus about 100. I think it's exactly 100 right now. So we'll get that math together for you.
But like I said too, if you look at it, high caliber is definitely have the more people that came to team rankings. Whereas DILLIGAF, they don't have that many people.
Yeah, high caliber has enough people here to do another team ranking.
Yeah, they do. And that's the thing too. If you're able to travel and cheer your team on, please do. Because you can be the extra eyes that's looking at somebody bowling and tell them like, yo, you need to see what you're doing. You need to straighten up a little bit, or ball change, something like that. It helps to have that extra pair of eyes behind you. And plus you get to cheer them on too. So carbon participation is a must for teams doing tour stop, team rankings, any kind of event that you got. It's a must. Believe me, it's a must. It helps, big time. Devoot, low tap? No, it's not low tap. Straight up, scratch. Singles, doubles, and trios. Game 2 on single pair right now. Nigga still has foot on his neck. So it's gonna be interesting going in for second, closing out the second game. 10th frame will be very, very key.
Yeah, that singles pair went they're both struggling.
Yeah, second game definitely.
So Tanika's entry angle right there wasn't the best.
Especially leaving a 7th pin.
Yeah, you gotta figure that out.
And you don't have much time either,
No.
especially when you're doing single pair.
The
The
good
pace is
part,
so quick.
yeah, the good part is she was up 4 on the series so far.
Right.
And it's not like Tim is shooting lights out. So at least they're both struggling together.
Yes.
You know. So whoever can get it right in game 3 will be the one that ends up probably pulling out the series. And which could be very, very key. Ring 7 from Turner right there.
last ball.
Yeah.
10th frame. So now, as he gets ready for the 10th frame, will he fully take advantage of what happened?
Big shot from TJ here. You get a double. He hasn't doubled yet this game.
And he's not going to either.
4 pin. That was rough.
You hear the trash talking. You're going to hear the trash talking. Believe me. Somebody mess up. That's your ass.
And that's the thing too, is like, you know, that's one of the main people talking trash is a guy that they lost by 100 pins on their handicap, on their cap pair, you know?
Yeah.
But he's still engaged in what's going on because
You don't
the
let
whole
up.
team thing. Yeah,
You don't let up. You don't let up.
You know, you never know if TJ might be like, that guy, and then whiz right by it.
Right.
He got that though. Ooh.
Some people can take trash talking, some people can't. That's one thing about the UBA culture. If you can take it and block it out, beautiful thing. But you gotta have thick skin. You gotta have thick skin.
But by TJ not striking there, Tanika's gonna win game 2, shooting 191. Which I promise, you go back and
Ain't gonna
look
do it
at
again.
all of our team rankings content online. That's not an everyday thing.
Nah, she's not gonna do it again.
But it's also, TJ got to know too, like, you know, hey, he strikes here, he shoots 187, he loses by 4 again. So all he needs is just get it together next one. He can still get 6 for his team on this pair. So, you know.
But it comes down to also, Ray, is pay attention to your game.
Yes.
And that's why I keep telling people that you gotta know your game. You gotta practice. Even though people just feel they can just come out here and just bowl any kind of way they want to, no, you still gotta practice.
Yep.
Because like I said, you get to bowl at different houses. Every house is not gonna play at your home house the same way you want to. You're not gonna give your A game. So you might have to do with B or C game. So what we're doing, as you can see up in the side right hand corner, we're keeping you up to date of the count. So even though y'all watching the match right now, taking a walk down to get the just with the outsiders a little bit, talk to them a little bit, see how they feeling. What's y'all mindset as y'all get ready for finals? Okay.
I don't plan on bowling 3 games.
Yeah.
No sir, no participation points. So for people that don't know, with the team rankings, you can make a team quit by blowing them out by a certain number of points. And outsiders have done that. Teams don't only want to go to the last game because they can't win, so it doesn't matter. So it's like I said before, all points matter, all pins matter. Big time too, big time. Mr. Lester, what's going on, sir? How you doing? Once again, I appreciate everybody tuning in on this Sunday morning because you could have been doing something else, but you decided to tune in with us in the South. By no means am I a professional commentator, but I'd like to thank Ray for taking a chance on me and commentating today because I love UBA, I love the culture, I love bowling. So you asked me to come, I'm coming. I'll travel too, it doesn't matter. As I always say, every day is not guaranteed. So anytime I get to wake up and come bowl, and come be around good friends and family, I'm there. Bet that. And you can hear it. People talking junk. You mess up, don't strike. Please believe somebody's gonna scream on you. DILLIGAF definitely gonna talk junk. High caliber really don't talk that much stuff. DILLIGAF talks junk. High caliber really don't talk that much unless you fire them up. You fire them up, then they're gonna fire up right back at you. Other than that, it is what it is. I'm a firm believer. Don't come for me unless I call you. Ceilings, I appreciate it. Trash talking is so adorable. I appreciate that. I mean, there's levels to it. A lot of people can't do it. They try. It don't look good with them. But, I mean, like I said, it is what it is at the end of the day. Big strike right there. Big strike. So now you said, as you look at the single pair, game 3, DILLIGAF, 2 strikes, whereas High Caliber had 9 nines. 9 missed, 9 spared. So, like Ray said before, I guarantee you Tamika's not going to shoot at 191. She's going to find something. She's going to ball change or move, but she's going to do what she needs to do to get them pins down. And as you can see, this is what she's doing. Tanika with a 3-bagger. TJ struggling. Back-to-back 9s. As we look on the doubles pair. Game 2, right now, DILLIGAF trying to do something.
Yeah, so looking at the questions about the substitution rules. Substitution rules say for team ranking, during the match, teams are allowed to make 1 substitution. Subs are only allowed to enter at the start of a game. Bowlers not being able to continue their game for any reasons will receive a 0. So that falls with once the guy threw a ball in practice, he entered, and then so he had to come out. That was his up. Yep. And so it's very unfortunate, you know. And I would be all for looking at changes and tweaks to those kind of rules. But at the same time, you can't have it where the 20 people, the 15 people that are here from High Caliber, they all practice, right? You know, and then decide to do it. So that's not fair either.
That's not fair at all.
It's a bad break for sure.
It's something to look at going to the next season.
Yeah, definitely something because I'm one of those guys that yes, I do WCS, I do team rankings. Running the Deep South Conference next year. as well. But I'm always looking for feedback on suggestions for rule changes, things like that, and because ultimately I want the things better for everybody all together.
And at the end of the day, like you said before, we're trying to grow the sport, not hurt it. So always room for improvements. Always taking ideas. Any kind of concerns people got, we're definitely looking out for it. As you can see now, like I said before, game 2, game 1 it was quiet. DILLIGAF wasn't really, they church was quiet. Now game 2, they starting to warm up a little bit, trying to heat up. You'll hear a lot of trash talking going on to themselves, to the other players. So like I said, some teams do it, some teams don't. But for me, and this is how I feel, DILLIGAF needs to because they're by themselves. They don't have no company. So, whereas High Caliber, they have company. They have the carpet. They have people behind them to cheer them on, where DILLIGAF don't. So, you got to take within yourself, within your own team, to boost y'all up. And if you don't have them ones on that team, it's going to be a long night for y'all.
And you see Jim has definitely recovered from his gutter game 1.
Oh, yeah.
Finished 267 here.
Like I said, DILLIGAF was trying to turn it around a little bit. This game 2. But the trios pair, High Caliber still swinging though. That's the thing, like I said.
And so, yeah, they get 15 minutes from the time this one's done, so, yeah, no, they're going to be there.
Juicy. What's going on, Juicy? How you doing, love? Glad you're tuning in. Ryan, I appreciate it, man. I'll do what I can do when I can do it. That's how I feel. Just know, I am the same person on the internet as I am in real life. I don't change up for nobody. Oh, I'm on. Live mic, that's all. Good? Yeah. So you see on pair 1, you see what's going on. Yes, sir. All right now. As you see on pair 1, Tanika still trying to put the hero. YouTube. How's YouTube? Huh? Yeah. 2 years ago. Yeah. Last year. Those that just tuned in. Far left, you got the singles pair of High Caliber and DILLIGAF, and on the right side you have doubles. Right now on singles, but total wise, DILLIGAF is up 20 total, but it's still one's on a double, one's on a triple. So that triple, you already know, they cancel each other out if sneaker strikes. But right now, high caliber is up. High caliber trying to fight. They're trying to fight the last game on the single spear. It's a high caliber trying to fight for single spear.
Yeah, they're going to need to because the doubles split.
Yeah. Yeah. Big time.
That was the 88 swing there.
It comes down to who wants it more. Who wants it more? That's number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
That is two.
That's 2.
Come on, Jim.
That's 2 right there. 2 of them. 2 of them things. 2 of them things. Deuce, baby. Deuce here. Deuce here. Deuce
There's a
here.
lot of times in the UBA. There's a lot of times in UBA you'll see somebody throw one gutter. I can't remember the last time I've seen a scratch bowler throw 2 at the same event, same day, same
Hey,
series.
he should buy all y'all a drink. He should buy all y'all a drink. There's not many, like Ray said, 2 gutters, scratch bowler. Better hurry up and get that taken care of, my boy. That's not a good start. Even though it's 1 frame, still. Start up game 3 with the double spear. Like I say, spares matter. You got to make your spares. You have to make your spares. Especially when you're bowling for the money. You need to make your spares. You don't want to give nothing to the other team. No momentum, no nothing. No energy. No life. I'm trying to suck your life out you. Put my foot on your neck. Make you not breathe. All that.
Come on, William.
TJ was on the pace. Was striking. 9th frame. 9 spare. Big 10 frame coming up. Right now, Tanika got him in total. DILLIGAF's winning in total wise right now. Going to the 10th. She's up. So what are you going to do?
It's a wrap. Going in the middle of the fucking lane, and he carried it in once. Him downstairs.
Yeah.
Hey, look. It look good. My point exactly. Point exactly.
Yeah, it's getting interesting, bro. I like it.
Yes, sir. Definitely.
I like watching the team ranking match more. I do both of them. Yeah, so TJ, man, he might not lose by a ton for the series, but it looks like he's gonna lose all 10 on scratch on singles. always hope that Tanika gutters out, but I
I highly doubt that. I bet she ain't gonna get her out.
I'm at my house, your house, 36.
But I don't know what's going on with, and this is what we said as far as the sub goes. He's struggling right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is like, I mean, like I said, I feel bad for the situation, right?
But it is what it is.
But
Can't change the rules.
you need your team to lift.
Yes.
And Tanika's going to do everything she can to get 10 out of this singles thing.
And see, this is where you don't have no room to have a pity party. You got to just suck it up, have short-term memory, on to the next frame. Frame at a time. All it is what it is.
And see, some teams in team rankings, the trios pair doesn't even bowl the third game. Right, it's already kind of locked up. Already, you know. But yes, sir. We appreciate
it, Scott.
Yes.
Thanks. Have a good one now.
Scott Hurley is DM for the Boleros down here in the conference. Does a great job working with us. Great lineage, availability. He's on the UVA team, so it really helps. So we definitely appreciate him and the center today here at American Lanes for sure.
It helps when you have the alleys understand the culture of the UVA. Because I'm not gonna lie, a lot of alleys don't embrace the UVA. They don't like the culture that comes along with the UVA. So when you do have the alleys that do embrace the culture, know what they're getting into, when you have the UVA in your house, it's greatly appreciated.
All right, so singles wrapped up 10-0 plus 29. Plus 29. Nika did her part. She got the 10. Josh is going to have to carry DILLIGAF on doubles.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Tanika real quick and interview her real quick. We'll talk to her for a minute and see. Tanika, quick question for you, baby. I just want to ask you a couple questions regarding to when they call you up to say you're on single pair, no matter who it is, what's your mindset when you're going into team rankings wise, being on singles pair? Me and Ray was making a comment, hands down we say that you're one of the best East Coast downside for sure as far as female bowlers and men bowlers too. So we already know that once the mixed teams come together and you're on with the killers, we already know why. So now, if DILLIGAF do what they're supposed to do for the trios and doubles, going into the finals, y'all happen to bowl outsiders, what's your mindset? Still the same thing? Understood. Right. Understood. Appreciate it. So for those that didn't hear what she said, you have to beat her. That's her mindset. For team rankings and tour stop, period. That's the mindset you got to have. You got to beat. Your balls got to be bigger than my balls. Case closed. And I like that mindset, especially coming out of a female. She already said you got to beat her. That's her mindset. And you got a female like that, got that kind of mindset, she'll be tough to beat because she's confident in her game. And you got to have confidence. If you weak in that division, in that mental state, it's a wrap. Don't even come outside and play. Stay in the house. It's me. She says thank you. She says thank you, Juicy.
So High Caliber had that big lead on their trios pair. And they might end up losing this game if they're not careful.
Be Big Ten Frank.
Yeah.
Real Big Ten Frank. want to see too. Also, the mindset when you're bowling for this money, you want to see what's going on.
Bowling for this kind of money can make a team or break a team. Yep.
Big time. You're gonna find out who locked in, who not locked in.
Yep.
Like you gonna need.
I already was. I thought this song.
Yeah, I know they're probably wanting to pull that lead off on Kevin. What?
I get it right there. So like I said before, as you can hear, DILLIGAF is getting a little bit loud now. So now they're getting louder. Like I said, they need to. They need energy going into the third game.
Garlic got it.
Joe, blackout.
What, man, I'm watching this player. I'm not worried about
okay, thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Right. Very loud. I told you. You're fixing the lane, right? Get back there fixing the lane. So.
Okay.
But like I said, DILLIGAF doesn't have that many people here. So it's going to take 1 or 2 people to spark them up for the last game. It's going to take 1 or 2 people to fire them up for the last game. Because, like I said before, high caliber and numbers-wise, I'll beat them in number-wise. But what's going to take for them to get motivated for the last game? That's crucial.
Casey's gonna need these. $79 for Chapman.
So now, fire it off. What's going on with you, man? Good to see you, what?
So high caliber is gonna lose game 2. But the thing with Casey's right here, make it to where the 92 pins they were up on the pair, they'll still be up, just not by as much. But people make this fair, they might not do that.
Yeah, it'll be pressure. Thank you.
Triple board, baby. 221 for Casey. Oh boy. Spare that. Yeah, they Paul would have kicked his ass.
Spares matter.
Spares matter.
Spares matter. I'm trying to tell you. Bowling for this money, spares matter.
630.
Even when you're not bowling for money, spares still matter. So now if you look, Tanika's talking to him and telling him what's going on. Get him ready for the next game. You need that. You need that. You got to have an open mind. Somebody in your team tell you what you need to do for the next game, go for the next frame.
But that's the part about team unity people don't realize too is, okay, now singles are done. There are some teams that singles bowler goes on to the house.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Tanika's still here.
Yes.
Right? It don't matter her guys on the team. Like she's down here in the mid, like making sure that her team is focused up any way she can. And that's the kind of teammate that you want in the year.
Definitely. You got to have commitment. You got to have commitment. Because at the end of the day, that commitment can do a lot for a teammate. Especially with Tanika's caliber and her talking to you. You want to listen. Whatever she got to say, you want to listen. Soak it up. All right. So they win game 2 by 13. Now, as we go into the third game, total-wise, high caliber still up. But DILLIGAF has a chance to take game 3 and get total. So, like I said, at the end of the day, it's going to be closer. Every pin matters. Who throw the most strikes? And who can leave the least opens? You're going to find out who's going to
this
pins
focus
up.
is going to come down
You can't have no
to it.
tight arm swing, tight butt cheeks when you're bowling.
Yeah, this is going to come down.
You gotta have loose frame. You gotta have loose frame. You gotta have loose swings. For the 47 people that's watching, appreciate y'all tuning in. As always, without y'all watching, we would not have no UVA culture. So y'all do matter, believe me. I know most of y'all are bowlers, so y'all understand. I appreciate those watching from Sweden and other parts of the world tuning in also.
And
Gotta give flowers.
12, 13, 14.
So now what I'm doing is walking around, seeing what the outsiders doing. Got a lot of people talking about. Some outsiders are warming up right now, getting ready for the finals, as they should.
3. Man, it's getting good. It's getting good. So you look at the top right corner, DILLIGAF is up. It's not 14-2, it's 14-4. But DILLIGAF is up 26. That's how close this thing is. Let me fix that 14-2 part. Apologize, we had time to take some points away. Yeah, we're going to be here. Gonna be close. I love it.
Yes, sir. This is the type of environment that you want. This is when you're bowling for the money. This is what you want to come down to. You don't want no blowout. You want people to vote.
You see it builds.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
First stops are energy from the end of practice to the end of game 3.
Actually, depending on who you at, where you at.
Yep. Yes, sir. Stream is due. YouTube. Yep.
So depending on where you at, 4 stops, the energy starts from the parking lot all the way through.
You can't remember UVA bowling without taking a picture. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So hey, TJ, good job. Like, yeah, you bowled good.
I kept pace with you.
Right. And that's what we all said. We're like, if this was WWE, she's Becky Lynch. She's the man. You know what I mean? Like there's no doubts like how phenomenal she is, and it's just like we lost like 2 of the games by like 1 by 4, 1 by 5, and it's like that's fantastic. Like that's a win, because yes, you lost all 10, right? But at the same time, it was 29 points. If your doubles and trios can't make up 29, you don't deserve to win anyway. So like that's you did a really good job, man. So So yeah, it was. We watched you both pretty good. Yeah. Yep. Yep, absolutely.
Iron sharpens iron. At the end of the day. XC.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, Paul's amazing. He's the most fun pain in the ass to deal with. You know what I mean? Most fun pain in the ass.
Respectfully.
Respectfully. Yeah,
Respectfully.
Definitely respectfully. I've known Paul for a number of years too, so it's nothing wrong
Yeah,
there.
he's definitely gonna bring it to you.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
He definitely gonna bring it to you.
Yep. What's up, man? How you been?
What's going on?
Good, man.
All right, now I hear you. Mr. Urethane himself. Hey, you want to make sure his car is 1 of 1. You know what I'm saying? My boy.
14-4,
As you can see,
26 pins.
got a fight going on right now.
Close. That's good. That's what you expect, man. This amount of money playing ball for.
So, Marshall, let me talk to you for a minute. So, as this is Outsiders' home, so having home field advantage, do you feel even more? Okay.
All in alley, all in 60. All 60 feet everywhere. Like anybody else. I think the advantage comes from when we can eat breakfast with our loved ones.
Yeah.
And then come home and so like most of the time.
Got travel. Yeah.
At 6 in the morning. So when you talk about it on the travel aspect, I think we're more comfortable
Right.
than we have. But as far as the advantage, especially with them bowling right now, they kind of have the advantage of being loose right now.
Right.
See what they play now. We already know how form
Right.
you want it to put on the track. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't.
Yes, sir.
Hard. We want it. Especially with that state. Just getting knocked out. They looked to be unstoppable earlier in the first half here. Second game happened.
Just see it promote. Yeah.
So now you mentioned about momentum.
Talk to him on the screen.
You mentioned so I talked about Ray earlier when we first started the live. I said that if you don't have a team that doesn't bring energy, if you don't have a team that doesn't come with some baggage with them, it's gonna be hard for for them both. Like I said, energy brings momentum. Momentum brings confidence. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing is like, they're really one of the only teams who has different goals. And everybody sees us as a group.
Right.
So I think with them, their momentum is more internally where they know how to fire each other up.
Right.
It's like we're seeing now. Like they're fighting right now. But they're fighting in its own
Right.
they're not really having. I think the experience has been I think that's what a lot of people also trying to build in these teams. But chemistry
Gonna play a part of it.
play a part of it. It's not the chemistry of chemistry together. No, chemistry is not off.
Yo. 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 Yeah. Definitely. Hey, fam. So, as we wrap up, doubles is wrapping up right now. It's gonna come down to trios. It's gonna come down to trios. That's gonna be the make and break right there. You might as well, bro. Wait, what? They already warmed up, so I'm saying, you put yourself together. You know you ain't gonna spring chicken. Oh, you're not? 56 people today. Appreciate y'all for watching, for tuning in. Share it live. We appreciate it. Chat, if y'all got any questions, please fire away. Talk to me. What's going on? What y'all looking at? What y'all see? What's got y'all interested? So it's wrapped up. Third game for doubles. High caliber. Got last game and total. So now come down to trios. What can they do? Who wants some more? Every fan counts. Every fan counts. So Ray, as you crunch numbers together right now, let me ask you, what are you looking forward to the next season, for the new season coming up? Mm-hmm. Right. sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You want to make camera to yeah. There you go. Yeah. Nope. You don't. And I'm definitely looking forward to it, especially with starting a new team, the Death Row, and seeing about just how looking at what's going on right now makes me want to get ready for next year, next season. Definitely. Go outside. But yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. And that's what.
here right now. Right here right now. Make them win. Make them fucking win. Fucking 9 out.
to bite my tongue the rest of the way. So we're not gonna talk about the outside. We'll just talk about Tariq the rest of the. There you go. There you go. It is pretty good. All right, 5 and 26. This is where we go right here. Singles 25-26. Gonna work that. They're just gonna re-oil that pair real quick. Tag net. Yeah. I don't know whose food this is, but they got the food. Wait, we're gonna do this. All right, look, I'm at the bar of this table, my man. Excuse me, guys. Bar of this table here. They made me move lane. We're good. We're good.
Hey,
All right, cool.
ain't no lie.
All right, yeah. So we are staying here. We're gonna re-oil. You watch this man here. He's gonna re-oil 25 and 26. Yeah, he's gonna redo 25 and 26 for us. That way on the WCS we'll have a title, not a title match, but WCS match. They play with 31-32, which is good. I appreciate the center working with us on that because ideally you never want a match of this caliber to be on the wall, but at the same time, we cherish our partnership with Valero and all the independent centers, and we want to make sure that we give their lanes back for open play, stuff like that, without them having to be up against us. So both teams were good with the 25-26. I'm not a fan of blowing against the wall anyway, so I'm good with what's transpiring here. So I'm good. Take a look at some of the people around here hanging out. Yeah. You can't do all that. Move this 2 seconds. Y'all go right there. I did change the camera. 25-26 for singles on that one.
That nigga was bullshit on hardball, wasn't it? They made him take the earphones out and fuck them up then.
Hello? What you calling?
Oh shit, I'm
The camera's right here. Girl, where the music at, girl?
I can't play it.
I'm gonna go talk to Joe.
Because with YouTube, on my side,
No, they good. Mine is. Can I green? Oh, pretty good.
Give him 300, he's so lost. Yeah. Yep. I know.
Huh? Oh, no, they don't have to do that. I hear. Nowhere. I hear.
Taking on winners of the number 2, number 3 match. High caliber. This could be a good one. High caliber.
side, it's definitely respectfully. So what you see right now, we have the scratch bear single. Hopefully, they can find some and do a lot better. Ray, with you being TJ, is it more or less you bowling the lanes or you bowling the person? Now you're not facing to me, you're facing the big.
So to me, the person you're bowling doesn't really matter until you get to the last couple things. If you're trying to decide if you need to, because it's like, so say TJ shoots 230, right? Demetrius shoots 195, right? TJ, it's like, do I stay with the ball? Do I change ball? If I don't feel I like my look, do I wanna fish? Do I want that game by 30? Because you can't look at the fact that dude got Mr. 899 on his back and know that this thing can strike a lot, right? You can't let that bother you. So what TJ's got to do is kind of stay in his thing, you know. Now it comes down to the 10, and it's like, hey, I need to make this fair to make sure we win the 2 points. Then it matters what the other guy's bowling, right? But if it doesn't, then the whole thing is you want to win the point. But if you can't win, you know, if you're in the last game, you're already going to lose, whatever. You want to make sure you don't give up points. But you also want to kind of have the forward thinking of how can I prepare for the next game. So there's not going to be a clear-cut answer, honestly. But my advice would be focus on your game because, you know, there's not enough transition with 2 people going on the lane to even worry about that, right? So it's just a matter of him making adjustments he needs to make. When he starts thinking about, do I need to change ball? Then you look over and see what your guy's doing, your opponent's doing. If he's got front 9, you should have just stayed home, right? So I mean, it's a different part. You pay attention, but you don't want to lose. You can't let Mr. 899 mess up his cycle. I mean, you can't do that. You know, it's just like in the NBA and stuff. When people went into a game knowing that MJ was playing, knowing that Kobe was playing, you know, even now like LeBron, before LeBron became all touchy-feely and stuff, like it was one of those things where you can't. Yeah, you're bowling the guy, but once the lights come on, that's just another guy on the other team. You can't get extra and all that. You know? At what point do you like, would you feel good that like, is there any point where if you're high caliber, you're going, at least I got second?
No, because I won first.
There you go. Yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like in sports a lot of people do that. Well, at least we competed. At least we.
No. I'm not satisfied until I want all of it.
You look back on the season once it's over.
Yeah.
You can't look back on the season, you know, while you're still in it. You know?
After the 10th frame of the 3rd game, then that's when I look at it.
Right, there you go.
Once the lights cut off, then I look at it like that.
Yep.
So right now, I want to be green. I want everything. And that's how outsiders, with them coming in, being for the first set, they got to come in with that mentality too.
Yeah, it's almost like it's good to kind of watch DILLIGAF, like the last match, kind of get a feel for how the lanes are playing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you shouldn't give a damn who you're bowling now. You just, because now you need your 6 to beat their 6.
That part.
Because the odds of winning are pretty good if you outstrike them and outspare them.
Yes.
Water boy, don't let.
outsiders because this is home. Yeah, because it kind of goes back to talking about the beginning of the first one, where you got North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia. Yep. Now Carolina and Georgia were kind of one happens of South Carolina's been Switzerland. Yep. So to speak, not getting all involved in that, but North Carolina's out now. Yep. So now, all this North Carolina, Georgia talk is real now. It's real because. Yeah, now they see it. Yeah, because now you can sit there and say, well, look, North Carolina folks, y'all couldn't beat South Carolina folks. How you gonna beat Georgia? That part. Now, at the same time, Georgia loses now. That's a 2. Oh, that's very bad. They can get petty. They can get real petty right now, saying, look, we beat y'all twice. Yeah, 24 versus 24. Yep. So. Yep.
We outside. Next round on 3. 1, 2, 3. We outside. You inside.
We gonna be outside on that ass. We gonna be outside on that ass. Outside on that ass. Okay, no break.
I like how they tell you.
Right now we got Demetrius. compared to the second match. Right, first match, DILLIGAF, not really that loud, whereas outside
What you want? $20 on it? Shit.
Shit, we stop betting on.
We gotta bet on strikes.
Bands will make him bold. Bands will make him bold. Bands will make him bold. Bands will make that part. Come on, Mr. Black. Come on.
Yo. So the action on singles pair is getting pretty good. All right, here we go. Nice. Pretty close on singles so far. Doubles is in favor of High Caliber is up on singles. Up on doubles. And trios is way too early to call. But they're about even. High Caliber is up on singles. Up on doubles. And trios is way too early to call. But they're about even. Turn leaving a 7 pin.
Mason's gonna come down to whoever wants it.
We're just gonna go hands free on this one. Mr. Wilcox. Okay, there we go. I'll tell you one thing that's completely different is the first match, High Caliber had more people here. Now it's the other way. Because not only, like you said earlier, the Outsiders got people here. You got other Deep South teams here, so that's pretty good to go, you know?
Yeah, because like we talked about before, now it's Georgia versus Carolina. So now you have home field advantage, so to speak, the hometown team. Everybody come out the roof for the South, Deep South that is. So now you got different teams within the district coming to root for the Outsiders.
Yeah, so anything where you had the advantage TJ had of already bowling and stuff, Demetrius already got that shit figured out. So we're done. So that conversation's put to bed. It's done.
And with that, like we talked about before, with that caliber of bowler, Demetrius gonna find something out. You know his game. You know when you need to tweak or with ball change or wherever it's gonna be to start striking again. So, and plus this is his house. He bowl here in the league. So, yeah.
And dude looks like he should be playing like linebacker for somebody. He don't look like he's a damn bowler.
Not even close. I told him he threw the ball like Mach 1 on a bad day. He only got one speed. You know how to slow it down. Just fire the hell at the ball. So TJ need to definitely has to get his game together if you want to do anything for the next 2 games. But looking at the game, they both had opens in the game. Demetrius early in the game, and TJ second half at the 6th frame.
Yeah.
But now with him sparing and Demetrius on triple, he can get some ground.
But so let me ask you this: so we talked to TJ a little bit after he lost to Tanika.
Yeah.
And he was proud of the fact that he kept it close.
Yes.
Right. How you feel he's gonna feel if the same thing happens to Demetrius? Say TJ loses 10-0 again, right? But he keeps it competitive, right? Because I think TJ reminds me of the guy in video games that like he's the team guy. He ain't worried about individual kills as long as the team wins. You know what I mean?
Right. He
Yeah.
had 1-2 kills in or whatever.
Yeah,
And that's it.
Yeah, I don't care if you had 8 and I stole your one kill that I got, whatever. I ain't worried about all that. Like the whole thing is like it's a team thing.
Yes.
Yes, he's alone on his pair, but it's a team thing. You know. So
Yes, definitely.
So it you know, I tell you, a team win makes bad bowling feel pretty damn good.
All the time. Because yes, I stunk the bed, but guess what? We won.
Yep. Ooh.
But at the same time, though, you can't let up.
No.
Bowling Demetrius, you can't let up. You got to put your foot on the gas all the way through. You need your foot on his neck. He can't breathe.
Nope.
Suffocate his ass.
Yeah, because it's looks like the Outsiders are going to pull out game 1, but it's going to be close again. It's going to be one of those 10 pin, 15 pins here.
Yeah.
So 2-15 for TJ.
But just like the first series with DILLIGAF and High Caliber, the ones that has the least opens don't come through. So as you can see, definitely different between the first set and this set. This series is a lot more loud because of the carpet. Once again, the background. That pushes the team. It makes you want to perform. A little bit more.
So keep the strikes here. He's gonna win by 9, game 1.
Yeah.
You know, so TJ's doing his thing.
Yeah,
You know,
as opposed to.
keeping it close. Yep.
So,
Review of some of the action going on in the cap here. They are actually in the 9th already, which is actually a pretty good pace. I'm sorry, finishing the 7th right now. It's a pretty good pace for them. The doubles pair is in the 9th, so we're going to switch back and watch some of them here.
go with Demetrius doing what he's supposed to do, and he won. Outsiders are still struggling on the doubles pair. So like I was saying, Ray, even though that Demetrius did what he's supposed to do on game one for singles, it's still a fight for doubles.
Yeah, doubles is definitely close. The kind of part that I wish I see from the outsiders is you still got people cheering on Demetrius in the second frame of game one. And I think more and more energy, because that's their thing, is energy, right?
Yes.
Is they should be more and more on the conclusion of this doubles pair, and they should switch right over to the cap. Like, it's got to be fluid.
Yeah, you got to.
You know, you don't spend a lot of time cheering on the singles pair. Right. You know what I mean? The end of their game is important, and you kind of got to keep.
So do you feel sometimes that the single pair is more overrated?
Yeah. 90% of team rankings matches are won by the cap pair.
Yeah.
Right. Because that's why sometimes they don't even bowl the third game, because they're behind so much they can't make up the difference.
Right. Once again, I'd like to thank all 3080 y'all that's tuning in. Appreciate it very much. To watch the Deep South Conference team ranking finals. We're trying to do something big down here in the Deep South.
So High Caliber is going to win game one here on doubles. It doesn't matter how many points how many pins they can get to, because they're already going to make up the singles.
Right.
But it's way too early to call. I feel like we're doing like electoral votes.
Yes.
You know, way too early to call for the trios pair for sure.
Now it's going to come down to game 2 and 3. Yep. Can they come back and fight?
He didn't even like it and it worked. That's the thing about bowling. You can throw the worst shot in your mind, but the pins don't give a damn.
Shut up, don't.
You throw the best shot, you and the pins don't give a damn.
Yeah. People always worry about who they're bowling beside. Hell, half the battle is bowling the pins in the back.
That visible oil.
Yep, and the oil is the way to get there.
So even though still 24 pins short going into the second game.
Yep. 2-2.
Right now, the trios pair. They go into the 10th frame now. You're not worried about them. I know. You better know. We need all the pins. We need all the pins. Can't afford to leave nothing behind. So it comes down to the trio pair.
And look. Always does, man. Get around there. Ah. So, Garland, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
So, at what point you look at changing people? Now I don't know my man's average, right? You know, but best case he goes to 185 this game. So he is that.
What I look at, truthfully, is what you do in the 10th frame. If you can put three together in 10th frame, you ain't finding your spot.
That's definitely true.
You didn't find your spot.
So you're putting it on this shot.
You gotta strike the shot. You have to strike the shot. So now with that being said, we hope that we can find the second game.
All right, so you're gonna give him another one. Okay. And I kind of agree. I think it's kind of like you're not getting blown out, right? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
they're gonna lose the game, but it's not.
But right now you can't afford, especially if you're averaging too much, you can't afford that. You can't afford that. You know, yeah, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 counts?
Yeah.
2, 8 count, 8 split. Yeah, that's too much. That's too many numbers.
Yeah.
That's too many numbers. I need more strikes. Anything. Especially when the one that's going next to you.
Yeah.
So now, as we look at the second game, though, for the doubles,
Oh, they all strike it now.
yeah, front three.
Yeah.
So now as we look at the singles pair, TJ needs to start striking. If TJ don't start striking, it's gonna be a wrap for game 2. Because right now, Demetrius has more strikes than TJ has, and second game is not looking good for him at all. Right now, the doubles pair, we had outsiders. It was on the front 3, Greg Black, front 4, Leon with a bucket. Right now they're up, going into the 5th. But still, it's not over to the 10th frame. And Leon with a spare. So now, all right, Demetrius with an open in the 9th frame. But, way it looking though. Pretty much done deal for TJ in the second game. So we thought that, with TJ having a warm-up pair, so to speak, in the first series, first set.
Yeah.
So now,
They're both dealing with. It's amazing because, like, Demetrius has left 2 big splits.
yeah,
TJ's left the big split, but then he opened.
yeah,
Like, or two. I'm sorry, 2 splits in an open, and that's the kind of stuff that like as you're trying to grind and fight through and figure stuff out, you can't do stuff like that. Now, like this right here is kind of a resemblance of when Tanika bowled last time, where Tanika punches out 10. The 10 from games 1 and 3, like it's different, right? But she didn't do that, so it gave TJ a chance to make up ground and not lose by as many, right? And it seems like we're being petty saying they're not losing by as many, but it's a team event. Like your wood is going to carry over all of it.
It comes down to like, okay, Grant, you did your job, but how much of the job did you do?
Right.
So I get it.
Yeah, because I mean, he strikes out here, he only loses by 8.
Yeah.
And threw like pass.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's the thing. If you've never bowled in the UBA, this kind of energy and strategy means a lot to people.
It does.
And just knowing that he ain't, because the thing I'll say about TJ, he could very well lose every game today. He lost 10-0 game for this one. He's gonna lose this game, so he's lost 5 games already today.
Yep.
Right? But his team is doing what they got to do.
Yeah. Big time.
You know, so he's not giving up, and that's the kind of people you want. People like that on your team, even if they're overmatched, even if they don't have the shot, even if they're just struggling. You want a teammate like that. Yeah. And so that's awesome. Demetrius is going to do his part. Demetrius is probably going to get off 10 again like Tamika did.
Dad. And especially when you bowl in this type of even this type of environment, you can't, like you said before at the beginning, you can't have a pity party. Tighten your bootstraps up.
Yep.
And go to work. That's all you can do is go to work.
See now, high caliber now, they're definitely in trouble on this doubles there. Because they're because they're chasing now.
Yeah.
I mean, they won the first game. What they win by 24 the first one.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna give all that back at this rate.
And in a way, with TJ doing what he did on the singles pair, it's kind of put more pressure on the doubles and triples because now they got room, they got to catch up to stuff.
Yeah.
Even though it's not a lot, but still, like you said, still lost the game, and the points still adding up. So now TJ ball chains. He might be lined up for his third game. So now it's coming down to Demetrius. Can he equal what he's doing? Greg Black with a strike. Hall of Famer. Georgia's own Hall of Famer. Been bowling for a while though. Long time. He struck. Oh, definitely. Most definitely. Most definitely. No, you don't. Yeah. 10 frame, difference in 10 frame, wanna go smoke or go run to the bar. No, we ain't got time for that. Let's go. Both. Yeah. Yeah, let's go then. What y'all gonna do? Hey,
White X up there long time.
that's the matter. That's it. That's it. That's it. Sloppy is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll keep it PG all over. I'm gonna keep it PG as much as I can. Yeah.
You hit a spot on that one.
Yeah, it's like a wiggle, so to speak. Also, everybody that's watching right now, please like, subscribe, share. We're trying to build this channel. So right now we at 6,000. At least try and get to 10,000, if possible. So if you know somebody, tell somebody. Let them know what's going on.
Yeah, as much action we got going for the UVA next year.
Yes, please. Please. We got, especially Deep South, we got 4 new teams coming along. So we definitely have some content. Plus we got the Midwest also starting up. So that's more action going on within the UVA culture. And that's the beautiful thing too. Within the UVA, we can be down south, but we can travel to the Midwest. We can bowl in there outside of tour stops.
Some people get the joy of the end of their home with their family, their girl, whatever.
Yeah.
So, let's plan a vacation.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of look at the calendar and see where you can go and kind of toss some bowling in. If your partner doesn't bowl,
Yeah.
if that maybe this night they're gonna bowl.
Right.
But it's good to be able to go out, be all over.
Definitely.
That's definitely what
Especially with that being said too, because you can go to a regular tournament, and you might have your UVA, some kind of apparel showing that you're in the UVA. Okay, you bowl in the UVA, so this is what we got going on. So now you can bowl. I want you both to come up here and bowl. So now you made a whole new team, whole new network going on.
Yeah, we get so many people that reach out to us on the website because they see on the back of the book.
Yeah.
They like the answer they got.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool,
And plus top of that, with the UVA apparel that you can purchase, a lot of people just get the apparel and wear it. So now that's more marketing.
You're connected to the madness.
Yes, sir. Definitely. Yeah. Also, Ray, I just want to say that now that I have you next to me right now, you getting powdered. And if everybody that's watching right now, please go check out Ray Gillespie's page. Look him up. He definitely embraces the UVA culture because if you miss the 5-pin, you're supposed to get powdered. It doesn't happen much down here. People miss the 5-pin but still don't get powdered. But Ray took one for the team and he got powdered, and I appreciate that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You understand the assignment, as they say. Yeah, you understand the assignment.
That's why I always keep extra jersey in the car.
Respect. Yes, sir.
I've been powdered 3 times now in my 7 years. 6 years, 7 years.
You still keep coming back.
It's kind of like, you have that bad night bowling. Where you so after you're over it, and then you somehow manage to get strike on that last ball, and the shot won't do it.
Yeah.
So you're like, okay, you gotta come back there.
Yeah, definitely.
Figured it out now.
Yeah, I'm ready. Put me in, coach. So now, just like the first series with DILLIGAF and High Caliber, it was a high. Game 2 came, flip flop. Right. So we see the Greg Black Jr. 278. Right now, High Caliber is down 93 in the second game. Yeah.
He might beat him, but it's still the teamwork. Because like what you gotta do is you gotta try to minimize the damage.
Yes. Yes.
Because Greg 278, he's lined up with
Half. That was ugly. You can't afford to give up half. Yeah. Last ball. So now, as we go to the as we look at game 2 for trios, remember how we talked about the last ball, depending on what you do?
Yep.
Dewanye, for the outsiders, Anchorman.
Yeah.
He found something.
You made a good call.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
And so that's getting to know when you're the guy on your team that's making those decisions. That's knowing your bowler. That's just knowing his characteristics, how his body language. You know, because yeah, he could have struck that last one, but if you didn't feel good about the body language, so you still have to do it, right?
Right.
But he did. He's doing what he needs to. He 5 in a row, 290 pace. Like, let's do it. You know?
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play them back to the singles because they're about to be done with the third game. You catch the end of it. And that's the thing about too when you do UBA culture and you got the singles. Singles, if they throw a lot of strikes, they're going to end a lot faster than doubles and trios.
That's a bad dude.
Yeah.
Looks like he about to go play football after we done.
Damn, they play rugby in that something.
I'd be a fan of either a UBA basketball league or a UBA football team. Like, So the tide is turning.
Yes. Yes.
Where High Caliber had that nice game one, had the lead, and now
That momentum.
Yep. Now CJ probably gonna lose all these again. Right? He's still fighting.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Dude's fighting.
Of course. You have to. You can't. And on top of that, because you got your teammates looking at you. So
Yeah.
you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't put your head down and throw the towel in, so to speak, because now that does something else to your rest of your team.
Yeah, because I mean he sit there and the trios ain't over.
Right.
Right.
They still got, and doubles just started. Trio's not over yet.
But trios they're on pace to make up that difference.
Yeah.
Casey had another bump right there where she did the last one too.
And the thing is still, it's not like Demetrius beat him by a lot of pins.
Right.
So he still got room to make the pins up.
Yeah, I mean by 8 and by 9. So I mean
we still got room to make the pins up.
is I mean hopefully for the outsider's sake, we just don't go up here and big 4 or something crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like,
like
we said,
but it could happen.
Sneakers go gutter.
Yeah. So not trying to jinx the man by no means. I got no problem with the guy.
Yeah, big time.
But until the score tabulates, it ain't over.
Right. So I got a question. What's the count?
What's count? It is so after game 1 it's 4-2, but the Outsiders won.
get you going, though. I know how to get you going, though. Good shot.
Get there. Oh no, that was awful. Ooh-wee. That's rough. That hurts. Overlook. Yeah. That's fine. It's supposed to hear some shit.
I know. I don't know if you know that I know, but you know I know. What you say?
We good. But they can't see you, so you can blame it on somebody else.
Come on.
that I wanted the pool. On 290. There you go. Huh? It's all good. They don't want to hear just us.
I heard that from somewhere.
It's all good.
You ready? You ready? We outside! We outside! We outside! We outside! Of course not!
Hey, it's okay. I've been outside the playoffs before too. I've been outside the playoffs before too. So I get it. I get it.
Inside the playoffs, we'll be outside.
Huh? I'm talking about we outside. The outsiders ain't the playoffs.
What?
The outsiders aren't the playoffs.
No. But why you gotta bring up the playoffs when we talking about team rankings? See?
I've told Trail that every year.
Don't do that.
And I've been there supporting them.
Inside, outside right now.
I've been supporting them every time they make it up there though. Only a 289. Only a 289.
We gonna pull up.
I don't ever feel short. I'm not gonna hold you. It's very rare.
They're up 30.
I'm right there. 52.
Series-wise, right now, what's the third game? You got 12 for my outsiders, 12 for my guys.
Job, sir.
So as it comes down to it, closing of the third game for doubles, High Caliber definitely got the win for the third game, but it's still down for totals. So it was 1392 Outsiders, High Caliber 1344. So now we're looking at trios. And what can the Outsiders do with trios? So, Ray, in a situation like this, have you seen a lot of teams lit up the gas, so to speak?
Yeah, I mean, it happens. You can see it in the league too. Where teams get broken, they feel like they're down, out of that work. They feel like they're good.
Right.
Big number, right?
Right. Yeah. Right. So you have nothing. That's all you got. Right. Right. Yes. Yeah. Yes, they do. And the thing about it too, as you can see, Casey found something. She's on the front four right now. And High Caliber is up for total right now on trio spare. Can't get quiet now. Don't get quiet now. So Ray, after an event like this, how much rest do you get? After this is done with, like, yeah, for you.
I pretty much, I'll be home for UVA stuff. I got Tuesday. I gotta make the WBS list for July. Then once I do those, then and 12 days later we got playoffs. So I mean,
Gotcha.
it's busy.
Yes, sir.
Then after the playoffs, if we're rolling out once again or not, I'll be there. Regardless. The hard part for me is my first grandchild is due while I'm at Malibu, so I need to have that baby first.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yes, sir. Congratulations on that too, bro.
But the way it's coming down to is the outsiders through all the singles and doubles and the first two games. The outsiders are up by 74. If High Caliber wins this game by 75, they win. And it'll be a if they win that, then it's going to be a it'll be 22-18. We got some closeness coming.
Yeah. And it always comes down to the trio. Always comes down to the trio. But this is where it comes down to where you can't let off the gas. You got to keep on pushing. You got to. You got to stay focused. You got to lock in. Big ball. I see Tuesday. Yeah, keep it. As long as you keep it under 74, y'all good. No. You good, baby. Get that work in, baby. Get that work in. Right now, the outsiders are doing what they're supposed to do. They striking. Yes, sir. They striking. They striking. They doing what they're supposed to do. Going to foundation frame. Leadoff man throwing no tap. Sometimes you need to stay in your shot until the ball gets to the pins. I know it look good, feel good. Yeah. The rebuttal game is crazy in the UBA.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Once again, like we talked about before, why I didn't want Peachtree.
Yeah.
I did not want Peachtree. I'm sorry. Y'all be mad at me if you want to. I don't want
You know,
Peachtree.
it'd be good with Peachtree would have beat somebody in North Carolina like yeah. It'd be nice to be like, well, my speed actually beat you.
Yeah, but no.
I get it though.
It's a lot harder to talk shit about Metro Atlanta than it is Peachtree. He throwing no tap.
You got it. Oh, yeah.
Mr. No tap. No, you're not. Only in the UBA with your teammates. Only in the UBA with your teammates bet and do a strike. I'm not king on my team. He's not on my team. Oh, I mean, I get that, but yeah, he throw no tap. I ain't worried about it. He get, you know what I'm saying? He throw no tap. I ain't worried about that.
First of all, that last one was not a no tap. That still would have been an 8 because that wasn't a pocket shot. The pocket nine were no taps. Did not recognize it.
I got you. No tap! No tap! No tap! No tap!
At least you saved the 8 for the end. At least you saved the 8 for the end.
As you can hear in the background. You can hear in the background, baby. You hear it all day long.
That's
Deep
the-
South.
That's the MVP. That dude right there, that dude's the MVP. I'm gonna give him that.
He came out and said he got the whole clip. He got a full clip for him.
And well, he telling everybody to choose violence today. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's,
Yeah. That's what his name say, choose violence.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. It is what it is.
I'm gonna say congratulations on High Caliber
For sure.
for
Well,
getting there and making
making that drive down here,
Yep.
bowling the first set,
Yep.
winning that, coming back winning that, and then come out here.
We got a jump, a sump, we got a lump and a dump, all that thing on the team. I can't resist. Hold on, I'm sorry.
I love it, baby. I love it.
Yeah, second place is not what they were wanting when they got here.
No.
But they knocked off DILLIGAF. They're gonna make some good change today.
Yeah.
That's pretty dang good because they're getting 6,300, 6,400 somewhere there. That's pretty good.
That's still good.
Payday is good on anybody.
All day long. All day long. Especially with the next season coming along, probably looking to get bigger, maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody wants to bowl. Everybody wants to be around this environment.
Yeah.
I'm blessed to come from Columbia where we've got leagues that have this kind of energy.
That's crazy.
And it doesn't happen everywhere.
That's crazy. It doesn't.
This is one of those things that this is that for people.
Oh, for sure, all day long.
And I'm proud of the outsiders, man. To at least focus after the fact that the season didn't go the way they wanted to.
But they did what they supposed to do with team rankings.
Yep. And every year it's like that. You have teams that do really good in team rankings, not so good at shortstop.
Yes.
You got some. DILLIGAF was kind of they're the exception to the thing where they top 3 in the district, top 3 in this, like that works.
Right. Definitely.
But I would have felt bad for Casey if she would have shot 300 in a losing effort, though.
Ooh, that'd been terrible.
That'd
have been ugly.
I've been blessed to have 7 300s in my life, and I've won every game in that. I probably would have lost my shit if I'd have.
I've seen it happen before. I never did it, but I've seen it happen, and it's not pretty.
Yeah. Yeah. We outside. I'm trying to remix it for him, man. What part of the remix?
Yeah, of course. Metro. What you seeing your team do what they do as they opposed to?
Fight.
How you feel?
See, that's my thing about this, that they don't realize we fighters. They started hot. They started this game hot.
Yeah.
But like you said, we had the support. We knew what was at stake. Hey, now it's time to go get a steak.
Yeah.
Steak dinner, baby.
Yeah.
We going to Taco Mac. Hey, we going to Disney World. We going to
Congratulations.
Disney World.
To the outsiders.
Hey, and Deep South. I'm saying.
Deep South, baby.
Deep South, baby.
Deep South, baby.
They had
So
to
you
drive to
heard it
Charlotte.
from the man himself, the owner of the Outsiders. As they did. Well, unfortunately, Peter, all you need to know, layman's terms, Outsiders won, high caliber loss. That's all you really need to know.
Lane Talk is available, Peter, if you needed to keep up with the wood. But we gave the wood count plenty of time, so it'll be okay.
So with that being said, we're going to sign off now. I'd like to thank Ray for inviting me to commentate for the Deep South Conference team rankings. I enjoyed myself. Give me something to look forward to next season with my new team with Death Row. So we'll leave it like that. Ray, what you got to say?
Hey, man, good luck with Death Row, man. I look forward to that team representing the conference, doing things down here in Metro Atlanta. And, I like the energy you bring. And so I think that you're going to have a great year next year. Wish your team the best of luck. And before we go, just one more for the Outsiders, man. Congratulations to you guys.
Yes, sir. Big time.
Y'all did the thing. And good luck to y'all next year as well. And I look forward to coming down and seeing y'all at some tour stops.
Ray, we appreciate you coming down here, man, representing UBA as you do for so many years that you've been in the UBA. And at the end of the day, Outsiders victorious again for team rankings. And see everybody at the next one. Thank y'all for tuning in. For the ones that did stay.
UBA all day, baby.
UBA all day, baby. Can't copy the culture.